Yo, Mr. LeBear, how you doing today? Hey, what's good, Blue X? How you doing? Has the bottom screen always been on bottom left? It should be on bottom right currently. Yes. If it is on bottom right, it's always been on bottom right. Alright, let's get started. Stab, Fire Punch, Adamant Nature. If it was to evolve, see it being good. Oof. Does hydration reduce water attacks? No. If if the rain is up, it removes your status. So it's a version of shed skin that is specifically for rain environments. Hey, Nomar, how you doing? Zuko's at my legs biting me, so he says hello. Ooh. Damn. It could have been something. But its offense is too low and it has bad ability. Unfortunate. Big man Blastoise. We got this, we got this. Let's go. GG. Hey, Velez, how you doing tonight? Right. Meganium is the only pivot. Just have to hope we can catch it quickly. Okay. Well, it's not amazing, but we can we can scout with it, which is nice. Well, let's hope the first trainer doesn't have a ground type, or we have to transform. Nice, we hit those. Oh, we didn't paralyze. Interesting. So he's either shield dust or limber. Yo, Leland in the house. How are you tonight, Leland? Wow. That's embarrassing for Meganium. Wow. Oh my gosh, the other patch. Psycho Cut at 22. Wake Up Slap. Facade, Dig, Slash, Return. Psycho Cut is stab, high crit rate, no contact. I was not in the right patch of grass to find it, so I think it was a bit inevitable since I was in this one area for too long. Looking for the Heracross. No worries. On to the next. Badoo. Fire Blast Woodhammer. It's not bad. Fire Blast hopefully can defeat the Trico. He does not have a good evolution line, so it would not be worth it. So far, it has been tough. We have not had any luck as of the start of the stream. Died in the grass on most of the files. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Has a good ability. Has bad stats. Ooh, another Meganium. Okay. That one is not as hard to find. Not 5%. We have Stab for the rival. I think its only weakness is ground, yeah. Really good ability. Just unfortunate that it's very slow and the stat distribution is pretty poor. Ooh, that's not good. But I can transform into him once he gets all of his stat boosts. Lucky crit. He has max evasiveness. Might as well transform into him right now. He hits those. He hits those. Wow. Crazy. Bro, hits 3? Okay, okay. Come on, one more. Yes, let's go. GG. Yeah, that took a little bit of strategy to win for sure. Had to heal on the right turns. Had to wait on the transform so we didn't lose too much PP. Growth is a +1 special attack. And in later generations, when sun is out, when drought is active, it would be a +2 special attack, but that secondary effect does not exist until Gen 5. Alright, first pivot is going to be Meganium. Synthesis recovers. Leech Seed, Giga Drain. Ooh, Thunderbolt. Hydro Cannon, Stab, Needle Arm. Okay, that is a nice moveset. I don't think Regrowth is a move. There's Ingrain, which puts like roots in the ground. For it's Ingrain is the grass version of Aqua Ring. Rivalry, low offense. Damn. And it's a female. Means on most occasions rivalry will work against us. Damn, that's unfortunate. Neutral nature, but 11 attack, it's not enough. Saw all 3 here. I mean, I could do Nidoking. I'm kind of tempted to just use this for the first fight take advantage of the good speed and lovely kiss. Good moveset. Crit. Oof. My gosh, bro! If the moveset, if the ability in the special attack was better, this could have been a Pokemon. It had potential. So sad. If I make a short of your Typhlosion getting Explosion, I have not made a short of it at this point. Truthfully, I put zero effort into content creation these last few months. I'd be lacking, and there's no excuses. I don't have a reason for not doing it. Something I need to do, and I haven't. Not looking too good. Don't think there's any pivots. Indra and Frostlass could be like copium pivots. Hey, Black Flare, how you doing tonight? Torkoal. Kingler is technically a little higher BST. Poison point. What do we think? Very high attack. We have 28 defense, and that high jump kick was doing insane damage. It's either high attack, huge power, or reckless. Currently, I think Kingler is our best bet. Probably want the level 8. Stab dive. Ooh. Okay. I see potential in it. I mean, we have had a run with like Manectric and Skuntank. Could have a run with Kingler. If not, We could go to the copium option. That way, on the first trainer, we get our level up on the first Pokemon. Probably second. Come on. Julian, welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? Right now we are trying to find a level 8 Kingler. What is Iron Kaizo? Just got into Pokemon again. Nice. Well, welcome back. So the Kaizo IronMon challenge. It is one Pokemon for the run to beat the challenge, with secondary Pokemon being your HM Pokemon for Cut, Rock Smash, etc. In each patch of grass per route, right? So if I was to pivot in a location, I can only make one. And it must be below 600 BSP. If a Pokemon is over 600, we cannot catch it. The only way to run 600, there it is. The only way to run a 600 BST Pokemon is by evolving into one. No huge power, no bought items. You can only buy Pokeballs and repels. Everything is randomized, so the level up moves, the abilities, and the distribution of your stats all randomized. The TMs and the items on the ground are also randomized, so you can't buy heals, you have to get them from the ground. The minus speed is a little unfortunate. Other rules, no healing moves, so no recover, no leech seed. No training in the grass, so all of your XP is from trainers, and all trainers are 50% of the level that their Pokemon would normally be. When you enter a dungeon, can't leave to go and heal, and if when you complete the dungeon, when you go to exit, if you leave any of the optional trainers behind or any items behind, you can't go back in. You have to verse all of the trainers before the gym leader, as it is a dungeon. No battle items, so no leftovers, no focus sash. No used TMs from the ground. The only TMs you get are from the gym leaders. What else? If you make a pivot, can't go back. Like, I can't go back to Megadium since I already switched to Kingler. I have to live with the choice. What else? You get one legendary favorite below 600 BST. So if you get the option of a different legendary below 600, you can't run it. You can only run the one you choose. What do we think of this Kingler? It's a little slow and a little low on special attack. I kind of think we do Copium. Hey, Laser Dog, how you doing tonight? Don't know much about Pokemon. I only beat Violet about 2 years ago. Nice. One thing to mention, evolutions are based on the typing. So Golbat will never evolve into Crobat, but it will evolve into other flying and poison types. So we could get like Gyarados, Venusaur, Charizard, Aerodactyl. Golbat is an option. I just don't think the stats are there, unfortunately, on the Kingler. I was hoping, right? I mean, it has stab dive, it has discharge, but I think it needed like minus attack and plus special attack, and that would have given it this, like, with the 10% removed right now, that difference would have kept it from being average. And then the plus special attack would have allowed it to be strong enough. How long have you been doing this so far? For specifically HeartGold, we're about a year now doing HeartGold, but we did beat 3 others. So the first one we beat was FireRed. We won with Flareon using own tempo. You had own tempo. Eruption. was the combo that we were using. Second win was National Dex FireRed, which we have Flashfire Celesteela. I'm tripping on my words. Come on, get in the ball. No, GG. Wow. Was it good? It was not. Oh, I was going into Crobat though. That's funny. Blastoise was the second Copium with Drizzle. Power Gem. His moves weren't great. Late game Octazooka. To continue down the line, so we did FireRed with Flareon. FireRed National Dex with Flashfire Celesteela, and then we did National Dex Emerald with Shedskin Gouging Fire. Do Nuzlocke require a modded version of the game? Technically yes. You do a patch. You patch it so that it can do the randomization. But I mean, on others, yeah, I mean, technically you do need a patch, right? Because either it's making adjustments to like the enemy Pokemon or just the general Pokemon you can catch. Yo, William Cliff, how you doing tonight? Just stopping by to say what's up? Nice, thank you. Have a great night. Appreciate you coming by. Do you think Kingdra that lost was our most talented prospect? I think Typhlosion was just as close. Like they each had their own thing going for them. I think Typhlosion could have also won if it didn't die the way it did. Drizzle Crabhammer with bulk up. Interesting. It's a glass cannon though. And if a Pokemon has Swift Swim, they could take advantage of going first. Is it sped up? Technically. Yep. Ooh, okay. Haven't had an Aerodactyl in a while. Yeah, currently I have this at the emulator's max speed. Yep. Small Ant does it. It's just it makes it so that things of this nature, like right now, this early game part, it's such a drag. At max speed, it still takes an average of 3 minutes just to get to the first fight. Like, it's inconvenient for the music. I just cannot use the in-game music because of it being sped up. But we would only get through like 3 files a night if we didn't have it max speed. I think we bulk up first turn and then go for the Crabhammers. Unless the Pokemon is weak to water. I don't remember who we're versing. I think we're versing Breloom, so we kind of need the setup, yeah. Ooh. What's the furthest we've gotten? We got to Kanto twice. We actually got to Kanto recently. Um, First time was with Kingdra, second time was with Typhlosion. We did not get to any gyms. All we got, oh my gosh. All we got to was the rival. He's gonna set up Tailwind. No? Okay. We can win this if I can get a 2-turn wake up. 1. No. Come on. Well, Julian, when I say we did not get into any gyms, I'm talking about after getting through all 8 gyms and the Elite Four. I'm talking about the second phase. On the second phase, you do all of the items around the map, and then you do all of the trainers around the map, followed by the rival, and immediately after the rival, you go through a gym gauntlet of all 8 gyms, finished with Red on the top of the mountain. Once you beat Red, then you officially win with the option to also go to the second Elite Four. There we go. Only in HeartGold is there 2 maps. That's why personally I consider this to be the hardest Kaizo challenge. FireRed and Emerald, each one took about 4 hours to beat for one full run, start to finish. Like, they each took days, weeks, months to like get to the file that won, but like the day of the win, the file only took 4, maybe 5 hours. This one, it takes about 5.5 hours to get to the Elite Four, and then another 4 hours on the other side. And if you take your time, if you take breaks, it just takes even longer. You have a modded 3DS, that's cool. Yeah, the emulator to set this up for you to view, much different, being that it's a DS game versus the Game Boy Advance options. I do think we look at our pivot options. It's cool, it's interesting, right? I mean, it's 28 attack and 23 speed. If it was to get Thunder, right, it has 23 special attack. So it could have full accuracy stab Thunder with strong special attack. Download Swampert is cool. How long have you been playing Pokemon for? Well over a decade. I mean, if I started when I was 8 or 10, I don't remember exactly which year. I think it was when I was 8. Wow, if it was when I was 8 and I'm turning 27 1 week from now, actually next week, that would be 19 years. It's crazy. You've been playing from the OG Red? Hell yeah. I actually have two of them. I have two of the original Reds and one of the original Blue. Alright, so far it's between Swampert, probably Aerodactyl, depending on its moveset. Other Nuzlockes, you can only pivot to the first Pokemon you see. Luckily in this, you don't have that stipulation. Got a Game Boy Color to play them on. I have a Game Boy Advance to play them on. Will you be the first person to do this if you complete it, or have other people done it before? This one has far less wins than other options like FireRed and Emerald. Definitely have the highest counted wins. But I would not be the first. I know for a fact someone has beaten HeartGold with a no guard Magmortar. They had one hit KO moves with no guard. Hey, Crank in the house. How you doing tonight? Crank and Laserdog, the OGs are back in the house. There was a challenge of the Kaizo variant. I don't remember which specific one. I want to say it was a Super Kaizo or something that had never been beaten, and somebody recently did with a Crobat. I just don't remember the specifics of the challenge. Vibe checkup one. I saw him beat it with a stacked. Oh, it was stacked Kingdra for the Heart Gold. Correct? That's what you're referring to. Yeah, it's just between Aerodactyl and Swampert, and I kind of like the Swampert more. Download Swampert could be cool. We have room to find the very last option. Aggron? Aggron for the last one? Okay. Yeah, let's do Swampert. Alright, thank you, Julian. You have yourself a great night. We want to find the level 5 Swampert with download. I don't know if it has 2 abilities. There it is. And download. Okay, it doesn't have the best moveset. Low accuracy. Oof. Oof. Not at all what I was hoping for. Damn. I think we don't have an option but to go towards making the Aerodactyl pivot, at least for more speed. Earthquake, interesting. 19 attack, a little slow. Can't win it all with a rock type. We've had okay runs with Shuckle and what's his face? Armaldo. A little slow. I'd say that's my one concern. Ability is useless as well. Good attack, good defense. Bad special defense. Yeah, at least he has better speed than the Swampert had. Belly Drum Shadow Punch. Scary. beginning to miss all the generations of Pokemon not included in this format. Yeah. It's to the point where like the generations that are missing in Gen 9 and missing in here, that like I feel like my memory is fading of them. Like if I see them, I would instantly remember them, know what they are, you know, but like to just pull it up out of thin air without having thought about those specific Pokemon in a while. I think Superior is 435. I'd have to double check on the BST, but I'm pretty sure it's a little too slow. A little too low. I have watched other streamers running low BST Pokemon. I feel like other people don't criticize the BST as much as I do. Like I recently saw somebody running Electrode. Honchkrow. Two fighting type moves and a bad move. Charge beam. Ooh, that hurt. But if any ghost types have Bolt Absorb, then it cannot do anything to them. Could have Scrappy. If it had the Scrappy ability, it could be okay. I just reread your message, Laser Dog. Did you mean Seviper or did you mean Superior? Superior is the grass starter Pokemon. Ow. So Viper is 458, not 438. Could be an underdog. Ooh, there's only one more. This Kecleon, oof. Tough night, tough night. Not having any luck. You meant Grass Snake, gotcha. Yeah. That's what, Gen 5? Or is that Gen 6? At this point, I think we go for Copium. I mean, Aerodactyl is okay, but just kind of hoping for something better. Do I like the Predator universe movies? Is that like Alien? I actually haven't watched it. Yeah, I've never seen them either. Obviously, I've seen photos from it and stuff and like small clips. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one that comes out of the stomach. Oh, wow, I actually found the 1%. Do we do it? I kind of say no. Go for the tower. That's crazy. I can't believe I found all three that quickly. I would have been happier with the Aerodactyl if the special attack and special defense were switched. Another Swampert. Sad. There's a new Predator movie, fully animated, and it's amazing. Huh. Interesting. If we could get Wing Attack and maybe like Rock Slide, there's potential. This could be a runner. It's not perfect, but it has strength. Opening song for Peacemaker for the intro? Yeah, that's a fire song. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it. I wouldn't say it's a perfect series. I feel like there was a little bit more intensity with season one than there has been in season two. But I think it's going to start ramping up soon. Like they were very hush hush about three very specific episodes. Also, I was not paying attention. I meant to scout up here before doing that last fight. It was not a pivot, so in the clear. Guess we're just gonna run Aerodactyl with the option of Copium at the Rock Smashes. Nice, we hit those. No! Oh well. Hypercutter would have been better. Did not really get any other good moves. Feint attack would have been nice. Yeah. Sniper, decent stats. Ore Sphere. Oh my god, it had Earthquake at level 6. Bruh. Extra Sensory at 25. Clear Body. Punishment. Flash Fire. That was a dead file, honestly. That is true. Rom Jesus knows when a file is just not worth our time. Could do Ryolu if we get the option to pivot. Try to get ourselves a Blaze Skin, that'd be cool. Ooh, Steelix. Easy. Nice. I think we start with Steelix and then make the pivot to Ryolu if it's not good. Ooh. Alright, what do you guys think? Do we do a Sandstream Steelix or do we do the hidden ability? Pros, we're immune, so chip damage can be helpful. Con, Pokemon with Sand Veil get an evasion boost. If it's a special attacker with Weather Ball, that could be pretty cool. It's faster, okay. Aeroblast, no. We live. Does that mean it's not strong? Yeah, Sandstream is Shedinja coverage, which is pretty nice. It would have been a physical attacker. Damn. Four special attacks, special attack nature, but it's still too weak. It would have been perfect if the base stat for physical and special were switched. Wild moveset, yeah, right? Power Gem, Aeroblast, Luster Purge, and Roar of Time. Don't really have a move to scout with. Flareon is an option. Togekiss is an option. Up to you guys in chat. What do you think? Do we stick with Steelix or do we make the pivot? You say Steelix, all right. If he gets Earthquake, I'll actually be somewhat upset about the nature. Earth Power Nasty Plot would be nice. Well, shoot. I was hoping to get the special defense drop, and he has Earthquake. Wow, what a Metagross. Oblivious was not needed. Yeah, this was definitely the better ability. Spark, Extrasensory, Brine. Headbutt, Charge Beam, Flame Body, Bad Dreams, low offense, Anger Point, Thick Fat Truant. Oh, damn. Damn. 254 attack. Sheesh. Flareon was okay, but it wasn't amazing. Ironhead, Dragon Pulse, Blizzard, Sludge Bomb. Typhlosion, Scrappy, Wing Attack, Ice Punch, Body Slam, Headbutt, Attack Order. Tropius! Sad. Eruption, ooh. Alright, we go again. That Metagross was cheating. Just had double super effective for us. Ooh, Manectric versus Groudon? That sounds like it's a win. We just get the turn 1 freeze with Ice Fang. That's all we need. Yup, okay. Okay, okay. Early pivot. Just need to find something who can be good against Groudon. Shouldn't be too hard. Hey, what up, Zishan? How you doing today? Oof. Both Miltank and Kangaskhan. 490 BST on both of them. Just finished work? Nice. I mean, we were going up against Groudon, so I didn't have much hope. It's between Miltank, Aurora Beam, okay, and Kangaskhan, Headbutt for the trees, Porygon Z, Effect Spore, Super Luck, Psychic, low offense. Gyarados, Attack Order, Water Absorb. There wasn't any pivot. Ooh, yeah, we would have lost that, guaranteed. Just about at the 2-hour mark. Before we move on, I just want to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Let's start having some luck. We haven't even made it to the gym yet. I want to look at it. Drought, Water Pulse, Fast Special Attacker, Growth, Tri-Attack, Ancient Power. It could have been something. But it's not our legendary. Ooh, the lags. Split Attacker, Average Speed, Bit of a Glass Cannon, Thunderbolt. If it was to get Calm Mind. Alright. I think we could do something with this. We are versing a grass type, so X-Scissor is probably better. I would have liked Battle Armor, potentially. Not getting crit would have been nice. Speed boost could have been cool. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. That was our best case scenario, followed by a crit. Let's go, Snorlax. Ooh, close to level 9. Level 8, 19 speed. 25 special attack, 24 attack. What do you guys think? It could work. With Runaway, and I think we should just scout for scouting's opportunity. Like, we can run from everything. I'd rather stick with Snorlax. Like, Torterra can be a fun pivot. I don't think we give up what we currently have just for that, like, Hopium. With the right moveset, the Snorlax can pop off. What do we get? Poison Jab. Better than Swagger. See, that's one thing I'm worried about. Snorlax isn't as fast as I would have preferred it to be. Like, even though it's just like one stage below average for speed, that extra stage makes a big difference. Flareon. We'll heal, grab the items, and then scout everything. Swampert again. Low special attack. Oh yeah, Crank. I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Snorlax or Swampert. Just peeped. 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. Hell yeah. I'll have to check it out. Damn, Bulbasaur and Swampert just on every file tonight. And this is the second Flareon tonight. Honestly, kind of feeling Snorlax more, but I will leave it up to chat. We can look for a secondary ability Flareon. We can get a level 9 Swampert. stats are too low. Well, the Snorlax currently it's a average speed glass cannon with high offense, both on the physical and special. Uh, the offense is above average. The speed is one tier below average. So instead of being like 26 at level 10, 26 to 30, it's 23. At level 8, it was 18 instead of 20. So it's a little bit slow, but it's very strong. It just has low defenses. It could run, it could work. Might get Dragon Dance, might get Bulk Up, might get Calm Mind. The options are Flareon if it has a second ability. So far, it only has Snow Warning. So if Flareon is a no-go, it would be Swampert or Snorlax. Hopefully Explosion. You're right, no more. Swampert, Snorlax, Copium. I'll leave it up to chat. Any thoughts in the chat? Swampert, Snorlax, Copium? I don't think it has a second ability. I mean, I've had worse odds. I remember looking for a Machoke that we scouted 10 of them. All 10 had the weather ability. It had a second ability. We just had terrible luck. And for 10, I'm gonna say no on that. Sadly, I don't think so, Crank. 10 for 10, all having Snow Warning. So I'd say it's between Swampert, Snorlax, and Copium. And I will let you decide. To just find the level 9. It's actually slower. I mean, it could be 21, 22 at level 9, be faster at level 10. It had low special attack. I kind of like the Snorlax more than the Swampert, personally. I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we catch it? Do we run Snorlax? Or do we go for Copium? It is slower. High attack, very high attack. Steadfast gives it a speed boost when flinched. Defenses are okay. There is still the option to do Copium, or we can full send it and hope with it getting a move at 10, 15, 16, and 20. Hope that it gets something to use. Or Copium. It's up to you. You are the rival, Crank, so what do you think we should get? Copium? Super potion, okay. Iron, alright. At least the items are good for early game. Another Flareon, that's a joke, dude. There was a Tauros and a Flareon outside. Tauros is 480 BST. I probably would want to take Swampert as the Copium like tower. Just so that way we have what it takes to scout for a pivot if the Pokemon in there can be a runner. Sometimes you want the level 5, sometimes you want the level 9 in the tower, so it could be useful to like have the speed and the bulk to search for that. Last time I found the 1% in like 20 seconds. I don't think I'm going to find it this time. I was just trying to make it a little bit more worthwhile. Because the fact that Tauros and Flareon both were in the grass, just painful to have like come in here for a pivot just for that. Give it 60 more seconds. Alright, we tried. Come on, buddy, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. No! Yeah. Motor drive, that would have been a joke. Water absorb, ice beam, eruption, but low special attack. Night slash, flash, iron head, leaf blade, icicle spear, magical leaf, sludge, peck. No stab. Sad. Oh, another one. Oh, better stats. Okay. Bit better. Shadow Force, super effective against the Lugia. Stab, Spelling Salt. All it needs is something for steel types, and then it'll have perfect coverage. Or I could pivot. Should I do Magikarp versus Lugia? Do we pivot or do we just full send? Could be a starter in the grass. Oh, my child. crit. He has good defenses, good offense, average speed. Like, definitely set up to be a potential Pokemon. If it was to get bulk up, yeah, I think we just full send it. I mean, there's one more that I need to look at, but nothing else shows opportunity to be a Lugia. Summon Zuko to please the pivot gods. For real. He's in the other room. He has not spilled any blood tonight as a sacrifice. I mean, what do you think, Crank, of this Snorlax? I think it's pretty good, personally. I am scouting just because we have the choice to, but he's okay. Nothing fancy in the grass. I'm hoping our patience pays off for this last one. It is level 6. That little extra boost could help against the legendary. Oof. All right. I mean, I guess I could consider Munchlax after beating the rival. I don't think it would have what it takes to beat the rival, but right, good luck. All we need to do is get a Shadow Force off. Oh, one more? Yeah, GG. Nice, Snorlax. Well done. Aromatherapy? I'm not allowed to use that. What do you think? Which lax? Snorlax or Munchlax? Yeah, we have the XP advantage from versing the rival. That little extra boost in level and uh, little extra offense, defense, speed, like the whole 9 yards could definitely pay off. It only gets one level up move, so it's a good Pokemon to scout and intel on while I have the opportunity to see. Other friendship Pokemon, Chansey and Munchlax are pretty much the same thing. Might be worth scouting like a world where we get a fire type Pokemon with Sketch with guaranteed flamethrower. We also saw Dragon Pulse on Shift Tree, so Kingdra potential. Bring back the Kingdra with Dragon Pulse. Have a Deep Sea Scale for Clan Pearl. Okay, so far the options are Chansey, Snorlax, Tangrowth, and Munchlax. Chansey, Tangrowth, and Munchlax, all different patches. So all three of them are available. It's what order we choose to do them in. Or we stay with Snorlax. Snorlax is not bad at all. I did not scout moveset on Tangrowth. I did on Chansey. It does have Flamethrower. I did not scout on Munchlax or Tangrowth. Yo, Caffeinated Beef, how you doing tonight? That's number 4. I'll leave it up to chat. We have a few people watching, so whatever you guys want to run. Snorlax is viable. Chansey evolution into a special attacker with Flamethrower could be good. I wouldn't say we always do evolutions. If we have something viable, I say we normally do those over risking it. Seems like majority vote goes to Snorlax. downside is being a physical contact Pokemon. Steel types currently an issue. Ability, contact, it had aftermath. And then intimidate also is a problem. What color is a shiny Snorlax? Next move at 17. We only have 20 PP for the tower. I have a feeling one of the moves that we're going to get on level up is going to be Skull Bash. I don't know why. Yo, what up, Christian? How you doing tonight? Potential runner here, Christian. It was between this and running Chansey with Flamethrower. Ended up going with Snorlax. Which I think is valid because it was possible to evolve into Snorlax with Chansey, and Snorlax is not a physical attacker, so I think it would have made it worse. Do love a good lax. We had a not so great one earlier, like a couple files ago. Deepak for the win. Yeah, we really need a good move at level 17. It would really help just to get through the rest of this floor and the gym. Body slam would be good. Brick Break would be nice. Nice crit. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? Leech Seed, no! Damn. Alright, we should be able to get through the tower. Hopefully. There's 5 Pokemon left. I have 8 PP. Wow. Alright, I should be able to get through the last trainer. Worst case scenario, I'm pretty sure I have an ether. One more. Yeah, easy. Alright, I think this is our first visit to the gym tonight. Yes, new move on, I want to say the second trainer. Right, we can do it. Here we go. Alright, come on, please. Mud Bomb. I kind of like it over Magma Storm, just for more PP. We have Shadow Force for Shedinja. And we have Defog to make it more accurate. Because I think Magma Storm was 91% after Defog. Mud Bomb would be 100%. Yeah, I have a Max Ether as well if I really need it. Alright, good luck. I just got rid of Magma Storm. Damn. I don't know if I had lowered his accuracy at any point. I think he might have been hustled. It's still level 20. I'm gonna heal, see what it does first turn. I should have attacked. Dude, this is why I don't always heal. Damn. It did get bulk up. It got Leaf Blade. Like if I had attacked like I normally would have in that situation, I was low health, but I wasn't full, like I wasn't in the red. So normally I would attack in that situation, but then I was like, all right, well, I know what most people would say is to heal. So I did, and boom, focus punch stab, super effective. The one-time focus punch actually comes into play. I mean, Smelling Salt, Shadow Force, Leaf Blade, Bulk Up, Substitute could technically also work. Bone Club. Relax into Persian. Chansey into 0 special attack, Togekiss. Tangrowth, pick up, Swords Dance, no offense. Tough. Snorlax honestly was the best option. How was season 8 of Rick and Morty? It was pretty good. Maybe like an episode or two was a little unique. But there were some really good episodes. They used storylines from like different parts of the show, which was cool. And then I'd also say a lot of episodes were like character based. Like it would be a Beth episode, a Rick episode, a Jerry episode, a Morty episode. There was even an episode where there was no Morty and there was no mention of Morty. What's with all the bro? Not sure what you mean. Ooh, Dusknoir. Physical attacker with Dark Pulse. But it does have Bug Bite. If it gets set up, this could be interesting. Or we can try to find an Eevee. Go for the Metagross opportunity. Chansey, again. Just reading the descriptions of every episode in season 8 and they all use bro. That actually I think was common these last few seasons. I wasn't paying attention to it this season, but I have noticed it in the past, like on season 7. I'm pretty sure they did that. I don't think it occurs in the episodes though. Minus speed, unfortunate, but we're incredibly high speed. I actually think it was probably for its best interest to be minus speed. It would have been better if it was like minus special attack and more speed was put into defenses. I kind of think the defenses are a little low with how fast it is. But it's fast and has high physical attack. So I think that makes half of a runner. Intimidate is a little unfortunate. Intimidate, making it -2 would really hurt. I don't think we're winning this. I have to try to get a flinch in. Boost as well. That's tough. I never got the flinch. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, that's GG. Damn. Tail Glow, Earthquake, Acupressure. Ooh, Acupressure simple. Interesting. Night Slash, Bone Rush, Nightshade, Crush Grip, Heat Wave, Pursuit, Facade. Acupressure could have been interesting. Truant into Pure Power. Oof. And there was no pivots. There was nothing to pivot to. That was our one and only Pokemon. Gabite to Dragon Breath. High HP, but offense is kind of weak. We find a Poliwhirl. We have the King's Rock for it. Remember to always give back someone their phone charger. Yep. That was probably our only win con. I think the wheezing is strong enough, personally. 15 special attack. Like, at best, it'll be 18 at level 8. Sorry about that. I feel like ever since living down here, ooh, I had another one, but that time I was able to mute myself. First one I was not able to mute myself in time. But ever since moving down here, I've been sneezing a lot more. There's another one. Oof. Whoops, that wasn't supposed to happen. Ooh, tail glow. Interesting. I wouldn't say wheezing is a runner, but Slowbro potentially could be. There's a chance. That is very bad. Very, very bad. No offense. The nature tried to help it. Nature could not do enough. But there are no other options, so we can just do the first fight and then try to find something else. But our options in the grass tonight have been horrible. Maybe maybe pedal dance wasn't the right answer. But we break through and we get the one shot. Perfect. What a difference. ×4 resisted versus ×4 super effective. I think we got really lucky that we broke out of pedal dance on turn 2 and not turn 3. Probably would have lost with Rayquaza having stab air cutter. And it is C? What does that mean, Laser Dog? Ah, yep. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, Slowbro is incredibly tanky. +6 on every fight. That could win. It'd be scary to do every single fight, but at this point, if we don't find anything else, Ooh, Ice Beam. Politoed has 3 level up moves. Ooh, Vaporeon. It's fast, okay. Good speed. Average, actually. That might have been a speed tie. Yep, if the Vaporeon is not good, Politoed could be okay. I just wanted to heal before scouting the rest of the Vaporeon. First move is 27. Not the best coverage with Water Ice. Water types are a problem. The low spawn rate for the Vaporeon. There it is. Return is pretty good, I will say. Return is nice. High jump kick, return. It lost a move at level 8. So it does have a move relearner. Yeah, I don't mind it. Kind of like it a little bit more than the Politoed. Just because it does get a level up move at 15. Just doesn't have coverage for Ghost type, which is a little worrisome. Honey Gather, Physical Attacker, Bad Nature. Like the very opposite of the type of nature it would have wanted. Water Zuko. Couldn't have made a worse nature for it. I think there's still a couple more on this side to look at. Very low defense. Yeah, 2 more. 1 more. Uh-oh. Crobat. We've seen a couple in the last like week or so, but I don't think they became a runner. feel like it's been a while since we ran a Magmar. Ooh, I think we do Copium, to be honest. And if there's no Copium, I'm honestly considering just resetting. It's tough luck tonight. Oh, okay, okay. Level 6 Porygon. I didn't get any Pokeballs, which I should have, but I do have a Great Ball. We want the level 6. There it is. Shoot. Come on. Nice. Poison Heal. Kinda slow. Split Attacker. Has extra sensory, which is nice. Stab Mega Kick. It's okay. It's not amazing. Like, the defense and speed is worrisome. Poison me. I should have went for Shadow Punch just to try to get it to poison me. But it also could have crit. Hey, welcome, Squire. How you doing tonight? Ooh, 2 HP in a dream. Getting some lag. Well, that sleep is a bit annoying. How'd I wake up? Wait, what? Did I wake up on turn 1 of the fight? I did. Wow. Okay, one more fight. We got this. If only we got poisoned by the stun tank. Would have helped. Go for the flinch. Nope. High special defense though. Oof. Alright, use our last heal. Just try to get the flinch. Come on. Just give me one flinch. One flinch. Dude, come on, one flinch. Oof. Even worse. Pressure slack off is rude. So rude. Ooh, nice crit. Okay, that's acceptable. I guess I didn't need a heal, huh? Baked tears. -2 special defense. I could get rid of double edge so that we don't have recoil. Hindsight is tough, yeah. I was just worried that he might have had a physical move. What do you think? Do we get rid of double edge so we can make extrasensory stronger when needed? Or do we keep it and not take fake tears? Double edge is stab. Let's ditch it. Okay. I don't think we need it per se. Would have been cool in a scenario where we had like Magic Guard or Rockhead, right? Like stab 120, 100% accurate. We do have the trainers outside before we go to the gym. We won't have level 23 by the end of the gym, unfortunately. This is our moveset. At most, we'll get one level out here. We don't have any heals, so we are just going in and clicking moves. I guess I could look to see if a Pokemon in the grass has a poison option. Like that is a viable strategy. We have fake tiers for scouting. What do you think? Do we take the time to look for a poison? It's gonna be such a headache trying to find a poison. It would be very helpful, but okay, that can poison. That can poison. Okay. Okay, cool, cool. So what we gotta do is just try to get it to happen on turn 1, where we only click 1 fake tears, we get poisoned, we get the heal, we go straight to the gym, we don't go to the Pokemon Center. It's actually the closest patch of grass, so we should be able to get in and not take too much damage. Sadly, there's no grass trick I can do on the way there, but I can use up a few fake tears before healing. I don't think it's important to save PP on it. I'm not sure if it has it might not have the move at level 6, it might only be on the level 9. Yeah, because it would still have rolling kick at level 6. Damn. No. It could keep Sludge Bomb on level 6 and get level it could get rolling kick on the level up. It's 50-50. We got this. We can do it. Yes, nice. Nice. Perfect. Let's go. We take some damage, but we should be able to get it all back quickly. It's fast. Confusion is a problem. High attack, low defense. Can't paralyze me. Nice. Full health. All right. Good luck. Oof. Jeez. Poison heal, thank you for covering me. I don't have any heals. I gotta hope I hit this. I'm worried Extrasensory and Shadow Punch won't do enough. Yes, we hit it. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. I didn't want to be at low health and hit myself in confusion. GG. Sunny day. Oh my god, Facade would be nuts. Bro, Facade would be insane on a Pokemon like this. Um, I've seen people in the community talk about how Poison Heal is so good that it is possible to win with low BST Pokemon because if you have it activated during the places that make this challenge difficult, it's such a game changer having that heal. Like right there, I 100% would have lost in that gym if I didn't have Poison Heal activated. We only won that because of Poison Heal. With 0 heals on deck, that was amazing. I think we played that really well. I wish we were a bit faster. That's the only thing. Our speed is pretty low. Potential copium? No. Good level, bad Pokemon. Alright, does anyone have a name for Porygon Z? Once we have Fly, when we have Fly activated, it will make it so much easier to take advantage of Poison Heal at the dungeons because we can, as soon as we get it, we don't have to walk. We can fly to whatever town we need to be at and go straight to the dungeon. If I want to use Poison Heal at the second gym, I need to now find one in the forest because I can't use the one we just used. That's the downside of it. Early game, it's not as easy to keep Data disk is the nickname. Any capitals? Or space? You can fit spaces as well. You can also do the dash. I like the dash. Dash or no dash, player? So dashing. Our first run of the night. See what we can do. New move at 23. I would really like Facade. I didn't think of that earlier, but that's crazy combo. Stab, 140 base power move, and I'm pretty sure it's 20 PP. Stars? Honestly, right now it's like a 2.5. Maybe I can improve that depending on what move we learn right now. Let's see. Send Headbutt. Interesting. It's another contact move. It's 90 base, 90 accuracy. Technically a little stronger than extrasensory. We can keep both if we got rid of fake tiers and made it so that if they are physically tanky, we click extrasensory. If they're specially tanky, we click send headbutt. What do we think? I like the idea of keeping a non-damaging move in order to scout for poison. Like, it's very useful. We don't have to take Zen Headbutt. It's not accurate. What do you guys think? Any thoughts? Flinch can be helpful. Next move at 29, which is when we verse the rival. If we don't have a status move like fake tiers, then alternatively we could try to find like a normal type, a dark type, a ghost type, and click a move that they're immune to. So there are still scouting options, it just limits how many Pokemon we can scout on. Alright, yes, no? Do we take it or do we leave it behind? was a big hit, and I misclicked. I didn't even need to click, did not mean to click Mega Kick. Yeah, if they tank extra sensory, then followed by Zen Headbutt, we should be able to get the knockout. A little higher physical attack, and if they have lower defense, it can turn a potential 3-shot into a 2-shot. Damn, that Corsola smacked us with its foot. Oh, my brother. Soda pop, nice. If we can get more heals, I would feel a little better about the next gym. It would be nice to find. Ooh, energy powder. Hell yeah. It would be nice to find some Pokemon with Poison Point. That'd be helpful. Welcome back, Christian. Yeah, you should check out the first gym fight, the gym leader fight. We only won because we had poison heal. It was crazy. It was a tough fight. Got we got 2 heals and the Agua Berry. No para. Right, GG. Right, should level up on the rival here. If not, it'll definitely be the first trainer of the gym. Good luck. Ooh, what a lead, dude. That sucks. Missed. It's truant, okay. Okay, what do we get? Facade, Brick Break, Sacred Fire, Earthquake, Lock On. That gym fight was ridiculous, dude. Can't get rid of Shadow Punch. I don't like the idea of getting rid of Mega Kick. It really would have to be between Extrasensory and Zen Headbutt. What do we think? Is it worth it? Do we want it? Not worth? Okay. Maybe late game? Right, GG. I mean, for a trainer who had a Dialga, did not take any damage there. Truant Dialga is nice. Convenient. Might as well take a quick look, see if there's any Pokemon we can scout on. We need Dark, Normal, or Ghost. Okay. What are we trying to scout? We're trying to find a Pokemon who will poison us for the gym. We need a Pokemon who is either Normal type, Ghost type, or Dark type. I think there's 5 Pokemon here in this forest. We've only seen 2. Mine Junior needs to go away. I actually should have scouted that one. The level 8 gets new move. Clamp. I know there's more than 3. If we can find one more, then I'll be content. And if we can't get poisoned before, so be it. Guess not. I swear I've seen more than 3 Pokemon in the forest, but just not having any luck. We see one more Mime Junior. Just gonna send it as is. We did find 2 heals. Yeah. Pray that luck is on our side. We want to see a bunch of ghost types, poison types, and fighting types. Right, good luck. Arceus. Wow! Holy crap, he just crit a stab headbutt. One shot us from full health. Damn. Damn. That's insane. 184 stab crit. Plus hustle, special attacker. No special attacks to learn. Damn. He just smacked us. Is this the file we had Snorlax? No. What else? Oh, we had Wheezing. That's what it was. Um, 1 a.m. . It's not the smartest decision for me to keep going, but we will. I just want to take a quick minute before we do. Maybe if we restart the emulator, we'll have better luck. was having some lag as well. So I wanted to restart. See if new set of randomizer gives us a new set of opportunities. Okay, Dragon Pulse, run away to get through the grass. If we're faster and they throw turn 1, we can encore it. Give us ourselves plenty of time to win the fight. No. Okay. So we only get that once, but it could be enough. Yup, and it ends on this turn. But that was just enough turns to get the KO. Get trolled. He's like, rain is better for my water type than sand. Let me use rain dance. I said, keep dancing, boy. Keep dancing. Okay. Blizzard has less accuracy in the rain, so drizzle is not terrible for it. It does make water a little bit scarier. Instead of neutral, it's ×2. Let's scout everything first. We have Flygon as a pivot option. Should have one in each patch left. Yeah, Caputo is flying in the air. Claydol, move. There was Tangrowth. Special attack is pretty good on it. That's a level 3. But it might be slow. Still leaning towards Flygon, but Tangrowth is definitely good secondary. We could even go for the level 3 Tangrowth so that we can delete Withdraw on level 5. Yep, it's Flygon and Tangrowth. Assuming we get a better move, yeah. It would be, at worst case scenario, we're avoiding losing a move from learning a bad move. Imagine if Flygon has Sketch and we click Dragon Pulse, it lives, and then it sketches the Dragon Pulse. Bro, that'd be sick. You think Wooper's the better pivot? That's right. We know one move on Flygon, Focus Punch, which is not a good move. Gotta have faith in the Whoop. Give me a Whoop. Oh, he lived it. Let's go, Flygon. One HP in a dream. What do we think? What do we think? He only has 2 fighting type moves. So if the first trainer has a ghost type, it's an instant loss. One ice move and we're dead, yeah. I mean, we can make the pivot to Tangrowth. Might be the play. Kind of thinking go to Tangrowth. It has grass knot. Technically would have been a physical attacker if it didn't have the minus attack nature. Damn. Oof. Shadow Punch, but look at the escalator of stats. 231 HP. Tropius. Tropius. Intimidate. I'll let chat choose. Polytoad or Rhyperior? Rhyperior? Dude, what if he was a physical attacker? Bruh. Bruh. Stab Earthquake. Oh my gosh. He had Stab Earthquake. But he's not a physical attacker. That's so sad. I cry. $535 BST and he didn't get any attack. It literally, if it was like fast and strong, I probably would have ran it. Even though it has 2 times 4 weaknesses, I probably would have ran it. Imagine if the special defense and attack were switched. That'd be insane. 17 speed, 26 attack, bro. Lemonade, nice. I mean, at least Gust is super effective, so we have that. Me too, Christian. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can get to Venusaur. Find some juice to boost it. Would be nice. If we find some juice. Like club juice? Adult juice? Party juice? Iron is defense. Protein is attack. I don't think we win this. Damn. Yeah, if he has that. Sad. Color change immunity. Flamethrower, but not a special attacker. Zen Headbutt, Drill Peck. Trace. Attack Order, Leaf Blade, Headbutt. Muddy Water. Flame Wheel. Blade. Wow, there was a Venusaur, Blastoise, and Blaziken. Fire, Water, Grass with Hidden Power, Soundproof. Ooh. Tail Glow. Brine. Oh, sad. So sad. I should have checked the Polytoad. Oh well. Hello. We meet again. Did you see the blood moon eclipse today? I did not. You missed it? I didn't even know about it, personally. I think we win the rival fight. We have ×4 Ember on our stronger offense. He dies to recoil. Oh. Instead, he goes for Seed Flare. Damn. Click double edge for me, buddy. No. Wow. Bro, the RNG could not be more against me tonight. Yeah, that Rhyperior could have been the last run. It would have been nice. Let's get attack on it. A little slow, but I mean, Magma Storm is not great, but it is technically stab and gives it the Fire Dragon coverage to have perfect coverage. Am I still playing the tourneys? Not recently. It's been a bit since I have. Do you think we hit a turn 1 Magma Storm? If we can, it might honestly one-shot. I believe in him. Nice. Ooh, close. Color change. GG. What do we think of the Arcanine? It's a little slow. I was hoping it would get +2 on that level up, but it only got +1, which means it's going to be like 18 to 19 speed, and it's not going to be like 20. But it's very strong. Plus gives us nothing. What it does is when next to a Pokemon with minus, they both get a +1 in their special attack. But in a singles fight, it does absolutely nothing. And it doesn't allow us to use a Pokemon next to us with minus in a double fight. Like in an event like this, we have to specifically have a partner Pokemon without minus. I think we scout, take a look at our options. It will be able to get past the first trainer, I'm pretty sure. Houndoom's it's not bad. It's 500. Hopefully he is 14 speed and we're just casually outspeeding it by 1. But it has a possibility of being slow. He's so-so overall. I mean, Dragon Pulse is reliable. Like special attack. How not having an ability and only having one level up move at level 39, which is right before getting to Whitney, the 3rd gym leader. So this is our moveset from gym 1 and 2. Meaning we have one move we can't click and one move that's physical. I mean, if we get a good TM on the first gym leader, could work. Oh, was it Mankey? It was. Okay. Um, take a quick look at the moves on Houndoom, I guess. The only option. Credilli, I guess, could be an option. It only has 2 weaknesses, but it does have rock type Sandstream, which is a little interesting. Cool tech that it has. Not a special attacker. Should be doing a lot more damage. Now that I think about it, we could check out the Credilli. Imagine Credilli with special attack, Weather Ball, Sandstream, getting stab, 100 base power, Weather Ball, NPP. So it's better than Ancient Power. It has less PP than Power Gem, but I mean that's 150 stab. That'd be crazy. Weather Ball in Sandstream would be a rock type 100 base power, and stab makes it 1.5, making it 150. If it was water or fire, right, Weather Ball plus rain boosted, but it wouldn't have that for Sandstream. It technically has that, right, with stab, but it doesn't have that because of the weather. I like that it gives rock types a special defense boost, but I believe that only was introduced in Gen 5. I don't think you get a special defense boost for rock types in Gen 4. Send some to get graded? Hell yeah. I like the new one, Jag, I think it's called. Do I search for the level 6? Hey, welcome back, Christian. We're trying to decide between Sandstream, Credilli, and the Arcanine. What are your thoughts? My thoughts is if we can get a Weather Ball special attacker on it, it would be insane. It'd be such a cool runner. I have one I really want to get sent off for grading, the Espeon VMAX. I also have the Arceuses as well that I could do. Rest. Yeah, ability is pretty cool. Cool tech for it. We want the level 6, but we're gonna scout on the level 5 while we find it. Bubble? Okay. I don't know how strong it is. My one concern. I did not pull the VMAX on stream. I pulled it when I started getting into tournaments for VGC, and I was going to local events where it was kind of a way that I could give myself a little bit of a win, metaphorically, while going to those events. And I got it on, like, I had counted, I had just spent my $50th on that pack when I pulled it. It is a special attacker. That is a good question, Velez. I actually have not looked into that. I personally don't think we can run the Credilli. I think low speed, low defense is just a recipe for losing. At least I have plenty of bubbles. Okay, he didn't heal. That should KO, right? Yep. Nice. Good crit. Ooh, hit by a crit, super effective in our defense. Oof. Flash fire, funny. That's his actual ability. Stat Flame Wheel at 32, but didn't have Crush Grip, so it only had special attacks until level 32. Yeah, that was not a runner. Hidden Power. No Weather Ball. Dang, sad. The Meg, Serene Grace, Chatter, 2% chance to confuse. Thunderbolt, ooh, 20% chance to paralyze. Dark Void. I was bringing up specific moves that would be applied to Serene Grace. Sheer Cold would not have any difference. Serene Grace doubles the secondary effect of a move. So, Luster Purge being 50% chance to lower special defense would be 100% chance. Flamethrower being 10% goes up to 20%. The ability that would affect Sheer Cold would be No Guard. Ooh, free XP, nice. No Guard ignores accuracy of a move in evasion, correct? If you had a one-hit KO move with 30% accuracy, it would always hit using No Guard. Serene Grace is for like getting headbutt flinch, air slash flinch. The most reliable ability is Soundproof, simply because you will always be able to take your time in a fight without worrying about a single turn guaranteeing the loss. But personally, without having that ability very often, I have found a liking to Speed Boost, always good. Magic Guard, Shield Dust, Tinted Lens. I misclicked so hard. I meant to click Luster Purge. If he doesn't click it, okay, speed tie, and I won. Let's go. Oh man, that was close. Self-destruct. Right, now we need to find a pivot. Another Abomasnow. Hey, Friezo! Thank you for bringing some luck. We need it. Okay, Glaceon. Okay, okay. Not bad. Come on, level 5 Glaceon. Glaceon with Ice Beam would be really cool. Take a quick look over here, closer to the Pokemon Center, and maybe get a faster Pokemon. Oof. I mean, the moveset could be better, but it's a good beginning set. Fighting Dark Flying, I believe, covers everything. Vital Throw is a negative priority move. Air Slash is a reliable early game move, yep. Come on, level 5, where are you at? Alright, more XP. Smart Strike is also a good move, yeah. You have not seen a single level 5 Glaceon. "15 Glaceons, and we haven't seen a single one at level 5. Thank you, Friezo. Have a good day at work. seen 3 of the level 6 Abomasnows, but not the actual third Pokemon. And they're both 5% spawns. I saw 2 level 6s back to back. Come on. Means my only hope is to find the Glaceon. There it is. Oh, snap. It has super luck, so it always has a +1 crit rate. It has good attack, good speed. So if we could get like Ice Punch. We can see what it gets at level 8 because it only gets one other move after that at level 15. So if it doesn't get a good move, it might be wise to just check our other options. Dies the sand. Nice. Does that get us to level 8 though? It does. Good. What do we get? Oof. That's tough. Hate to see it. I think we should scout. Our moveset isn't. Ooh, Hyper Potion. Our moveset isn't as good as it could be. And early game, I think it might struggle because of it. Second time tonight, we get Leech Seed, true. So far, only thing we've seen is Manectric. 6 more to look at. At least the plus defense is helping. Stone and King's Rock. So Poliwhirl, Eevee, uh, Gloom. There's one more. Okay, Chansey. Interesting. Oh no! Oh, we lived those. We lived those. Plus defense for the win. Dude, really? I think technically now I'm not allowed to run it. The first one is acceptable, but I think the second one isn't. Melodic. I was trying to flinch it. Lava Plume, Water Pulse. Punishment at 15. No, Psycho Boost at 15. Flame Wheel. Meteor Mash. No Shadow Punch. Might have been okay. Psycho Cut. One more. Then I have to get to bed. Ooh, Leafeon. Stab. Ooh. The Gator. Ooh, I think we do for Alligator over Leafeon. It's been a while since we had a good for Alligator. Every time we get it in like the last couple months, it's been terrible. Good miss. Good miss. Come on, give me a 4-hit. Good throw. 1, 2. One more. Perfect. Good throw. This muck is not half bad. But I think, yeah, at least take the time to look at for alligator, see what it has. Itai, interesting. Sacred Fire. But it does not have any attack. That did so little damage. Which means it could be a special attacker. What do you think? Leafeon for alligator or stick with Muck? Actually, I probably should stick with Muck a little longer just to scout the rest of the Pokemon. It has Stab Brine. Yo. That was Stab though. Only did 7. I'm a little worried he has no offense. While we are fast with Muck, we may as well scout for the rest of the Pokemon. Good to know what our backups are if it ends up being really bad. We don't know if it has like stall. No worries, Black Flare. I appreciate you still watching. You're locked in. Nice. No other copium pivots after for Alligator. I think Leafeon is too fast. That's number 3. Uh-oh. That was a crit. Alright. Hope it's okay. Come on, you need to catch it. I gotta run. Do you think Thunder Punch KOs? Nope. Ooh, we got the paralyzed too. Nice. Immunity, bad nature. Ah, if it was plus special attack, could have been really good. Low HP. We'll use it for the first fight. Go from there. Maybe we'll get set up at level 6. Oh, damn! There were no other pivots. Oof. Those were our only options. That's tough. And then we'll have Muck. Energy Ball, Confusion. Ring Out. Shadow Ball. No worries, we tried. But this is where we shall end tonight. It was a good stream. Tomorrow I'm hoping I get a chance to stream. It's not guaranteed. If not, Tuesday definitely. Thank you everyone for joining, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Peace.